I'm going to pull up my chat. I'm about ready to go here in a minute. Getting everything set up. Just 1 second. Wonder, is there like an echo sound? Hold on. I'm doing like an audio check. Hold on, chat. We're almost ready to go, chat. Sorry for the delay. Having some technical difficulties. Alright. Let's get the screen swapped over. How's everybody doing this morning? Oh, I gotta find somewhere to prop my phone up because it's my chat. Because I don't have two monitors. My desk won't fit two monitors. Got my controller. This build has been so fun so far. Once I get some more people in chat, I'll kind of like explain what I got going on so far with this build. I only have 3 of the glyphs I need. I really need Colossal. Damage per resolve stack, that's going to be a lot of damage. And I need this one. A bit more crit chance and crit damage. Alright, what's on the war plan? Ooh. Hold on, chat. My fiance just offered up her ring light. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna put it on a BRB screen. I'll be right back. Hey, I muted the chat and put it on a BRB screen.
It's not bad.
Maybe I need to cut my mic down.
Where do you want this at? Because it has to plug in. So you want it.
It's gotta. Where's the light actually gonna help me?
It's this entire thing's a lot.
Is
Your
that
face looks dark in camera.
I wish I had a shelf right here.
Wait, won't fit there. Hang on, we can adjust it, but I need to plug it.
Is that okay to plug into the?
I do in the bedroom.
There's already a lot plugged on it, so I'll plug in.
We can unplug it when you're done, baby. I'll make it anyway. Just give me a minute. I can't tell it's gonna be in your face though until you get on there. You know? I can lower it and I can dim it.
It can't be my mic though because my mic's muted and I hear it.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like echoey, or it feels like you get 2 microphones close together and it goes.
What if your shoes for you get it before on camera?
Stream content. Clip it, chat.
I would. Because your face is what's dark.
It's not pale. Actually, no, it probably
No,
doesn't.
like just a shadow on your face.
It probably doesn't help you looking pale or not.
I don't know where else you'd put it unless you put it literally right here. And that's gonna be like in your
No,
eyes.
that's fine.
I think that helps
It's
some.
extra light. What the fuck is with my vape?
I don't know.
That was charging.
Well, okay, let me show you if you need to change it. Let me show you. Don't mess with the brightness. But this is cool light. This is, oh wait, that's brighter. You can, it's this first one. This one, that's natural light. That's cool tone. And that's, let's do that one.
Yeah, not directly in my fucking face though.
But that's, your face is dark.
It's gonna be blinding, ain't it?
No. Sit right there.
I might have a seizure in the chair.
And you cut it off by the middle. I don't care if you're using it, you break it, you buy it.
Well, you have it barely on here and you're like, you break it, you buy it. Slow down.
Where else can go?
I'm about to break my damn fuse in this thing.
You can go up, down, whatever. We need to get you a stand-up light one so we can plug it up right here and put it right behind you.
I need to hang me up a mini shelf. I need to. Once I can find, I need to hurry because I'm on break. I need to find something to fix that. And once I do, I'm gonna take those down and I'm gonna cut this down, and then I'm gonna rehang it like right here.
So you can hang stuff up.
Right above my.
And then you could put. I found a sign online.
But I think I'm gonna cut it down so it's like from here to here.
Well, I found a sign.
So you know
on
what I
Amazon.
mean? Like just like a mini shelf up here.
I found a sign online for like $30. I could get a gaming controller with your YouTube name attached to it, and it's metal and it's LED. You can plug it up here, hang it in the middle, and it's like $30. I mean, it's not like huge, it's about that big.
Alright, well.
Alright. Well, I'll let you know how it looks.
Alright, well, let me-
Can you change it and show it? Okay.
I don't know what that noise is because it's not my mic is.
That's not shut.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Bro, maybe it's just my hearing. I swear I hear like a squeaking noise.
This one or something on the roof. Maybe.
Alright, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. My fiance pulled up the stream and she said it was kind of dark. What?
That wasn't paused.
What do you mean?
I could hear everything you were saying.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oops. Bro, it was muted. Hold on. Then there's two mics going. There's two mics going. Are you sure? That explains the noise. Okay, chat. Okay, I just discovered there's two mics going. Because I thought y'all was muted whenever I was setting up this ring light. Here, I'll just go ahead and put it on live scene. I thought y'all was muted when I was setting up the ring light, but apparently there is another mic hooked up. I wonder if it's the mic that's built into my camera. Because I thought when I started the stream I heard like an echoey noise. Hold on. Let me move the controller or something so the game don't AFK too long. Alright, so I need to go to, is it audio? Alright, that one is not it. I'm so confused right now, I don't know. Let me go to my sound settings. Okay, I don't know. Hold on. So I'm gonna mute my mic. Alright. Testing, 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 testing. Okay, I don't know. Hold on. So I'm gonna mute my mic. Alright. Testing, 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 testing. Alright, so even when it's muted, it's not muted. Webcam or well, I am so confused. You want to This is so confusing. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna end this, or no, I was thinking about ending the stream and restarting it after I figured this out, but I don't really want to do that. Because then I'd have to delete the stream, and then, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'll just try to hurry. Alright, so... I don't want to mess anything up, so... Alright, what about that? I don't want to mess anything up, so... Wait, can... Alright, what about that? I don't have any sound. chat. I think I have it figured out. Sorry for the really long delay. Sorry for the really long delay. Yeah, I'm not like the most technical savvy person, so I was having like technical issues, more like audio issues, I'd say. I shouldn't put cooldown reduction on those. I probably shouldn't have put all damage multipliers on those either. I probably should have just went for max life. If I could get like max life, all these pieces as like GAs. I only got a week though, so I don't know. It's whatever I get until about the next one. Really, I need this because I also need my 5 I'm using this, but I want that unique stats as a charm, so I can run the, what's it called, aspect of supremacy, or it's, let me go through it. I think, I'll just add it. Yeah, it's 84, and it doubles on a 200, so it's like 170 something.
May you find your
So it would be a huge damage upgrade to put that on the staff. And put this on this one. And I'll just drop this. I mean, the increase the core stat by 100% is like really good. But for my build, I'll just drop that so I can pick up the aspect. And then there's another aspect, it's like the aspect of wild claws or something. I need to do that the cube thing where I put a second aspect on my amulet. Because then that one's like another like 100% multiplier or something like that. And I don't need to have all my glyphs. One major one I'm looking at that I don't have is Colossal. You get 2% increased damage for each stack of Resolve, and I'm just going to Resolve stack, since that's just the most efficient way to build damage and defense.
Prepare for a fight.
I'm pretty much a fresh, like, max level. I just made this person That's why I'm
I'm almost thinking about like putting more max life on my gear. Sacrificing just like a little bit of damage. Because Spiritborn is like a really squishy class anyway. So like I'm thinking instead of I was gonna stack like the 3 like all damage, crit damage and vulnerable damage like on like both rings. But I'm thinking about dropping the all damage from the rings, which I can lose, and putting max life, which I could do. But also I shouldn't have put the cooldown reduction. I was just testing that and really I don't think it's actually, for now, I'm not really because my wildfire group is I'm going to push all these to legendary. Give us any powers or any new seasonal stuff, then I'll add it to the build. I've already played 2 this season. I did a pit 120 on the Poison Russian Claw base. And then I made a Paladin and I played Clash, and then I did a pit 120 on it as well. I actually think my Paladin did more damage than my Spiritborn. But Spiritborn I like this better than the one of my favorite abilities is could have been good. But I don't know. With the resolve meta. just the concept I came up with yesterday. Like, raw damage wise, like if all I cared about was making a high damage Jaguar dude,
We demand blood.
Quite.
I would use that like oh, it was auto-proccing because my block chance. Wait. could make like a mortal form. Like it wouldn't be fire, it would just be rock form. You could still use but it would be like a physical thing. Like, that is so cool. No hands. Now I'll die. Stats on my gear. Or the 3 circles, and it's just awesome. It would be the biggest aspect in the build right now. Which, why ain't I running that? See, I can't drop this, because this is like attack speed too. See, I don't want to drop either of these. Unyielding gift. I get block chance for the ball stack. By the end of this week, I'll have like 60 resolve stacks, and I'll be implement 12. That next season is probably going to be because that's getting nerfed. Like the resolve stuff is getting nerfed. For this like if you're going to do that, like, why not use it? If you can use it in the build, you'd be dumb not to. Not every build is a resolve stacker, I get that. But like if you can stack resolve, because you just think is if you pick the thing on a tree, like
let me be your shield.
And now I think you would also go into I think next season when I build this, I'm gonna build this with hair perdition. of these only give me 10% crit damage per stack. With 5 7 and 25 per stack. So that would go up to 125 instead of 50. Wait, instead of, wait, my bad. And then I would get an additional 25 damage per ferocity I have. And with my build currently, I have 4 ferocity at all times. So it is the flat 100% increased damage on top of the ferocity. Oh, it is overkill by 2. So then it would actually be 150. Plus, that's a lot of damage. I'm sure they're going to be balancing a lot of stuff, but there's a good chance I run this build back as my season starter. And I'm just going to, instead of, I always do build guides, like, and it's not that I can't make a build, I just normally, like, I'll look up, like, oh, what's the best build, and then, like, whatever the best build is for whatever class I'm playing that season, and I'll just, like, play it on them. But, like, I want to see what I can put. Like, I'm talking about, like, maybe start the season with this next season, and then just like over the season, like kind of see like what the meta is, because like a lot of times you'll look at the different builds across one class, and a lot of those builds will use the same aspects because like they're the best aspects of that current season. So like that type of thing, like evolve my build, tweak it, and see how good I can push it next season. But for this season, I'm just playing this until Path of Exile 2. But my goal is before Friday, I want to push tournament gold. Like my last day of playing this before PoE, I'll probably try to pass my pistol. At least T10 with pistol. Because that's where on the season journey, that's what I had to do in my first Spirit Born to unlock T12. I think. I remember I had to fight him on T10 for something. I'm really thinking about I don't know. probably want to use the little stuff. You could change this build a little bit and like make it really, really good.
I have your back, friend.
Do I need this on my bar to get the passive? Passive. And I don't really know if I need that. Just because I'm a Jaguar build, I was like, and it gives me a bunch of charges. This is mainly used to pop pain villagers, which those other skills will avoid. It can also do that. This will, when I put supremacy, this will give me the supremacy big multiplier, and then will make things vulnerable. Between this and my scourge. So I'll just take all the ranks out of this because I really don't care about this doing damage. I'm gonna do this. Passive, because I'm not putting this on my bar. I don't know if I'm getting the passive or not. Because if I don't need this on my bar, because I just get the passive, then pick that up for the passive. We'll make it do increased damage, I don't care. some ranks out of this. Because like it's not really doing anything. I just had extra points. Now I'll have a different instrument. Stat is like your skills and then like your like it'd be dexterity for skills. Okay. Dexterity max life, resistance to all elements. Focus reroll. Single resistances. Defensive. Let's see if we can get this resistance to all elements to go to armor. Dexterity max life. Please don't take my GA away. I don't even want to. I knew that was going to happen too. I was looking and I was like, crap. Did I even upgrade my glyphs? This one didn't hit the requirement, I remember, so I want to get this in the legendary first. So I can see exactly how many points I gotta move around. I need them to all hit legendary, so I can like Like maybe take some strength out of one, or you know, or take some. Does this one not even have its bonus? I want to say there's another one that's kind of cool like that too.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? There is no escape! futile struggles only fuel my rage.
Please be the rock one. I swear, just give me the rock one. How crazy that would be. Not a bad one. Not the one I want either. So is there like a limit of unique charms you can use? Hey, I'm getting that chair from the laundry room, LOL, so I can make sure it's the right one. I can bring it to you. Hold on, chat. Oh. Grab my vape, I'm getting up. I'm back, chat. Oh, I can't upgrade it. So now I gotta find the same chest, but like 900. Dude, I gotta find a lot here. I only have all 850 chests.
Nobody walks anymore. You wanderer!
I probably don't even need to do that. I don't know, it does drop Mink Charms pretty good. How do I know if I'm getting the Jaguar back? I'm missing a lot of power. again. I'm missing a lot of time. I don't need it anymore. Here, I'll turn my mic up. It might just be like too low. My son comes in here a lot. He might have messed with the volume on it. Oh. Wait, is this my 5 set? It can be. Oh! Dang it, I don't have setting skills. But I'm still gonna use it, because it's the one I need. So now I have my 5 set. Sweet. Okay, let me break down my build, and I'll get close to my mic just in case it's too quiet. Okay, so I got the Harmony of Evil Waka. I chose this over Hair of Perdition because Hair of Perdition gives you 85. This gives at max rolls will give you 30% per spirit type you have, and my primary is Gorilla, my secondary is Eagle, and because my primary is Gorilla, I get the built-in barrier every time I attack, and then this just gives me increased vulnerable damage and 5% crit chance, which every little bit of crit chance matters since I'm not running Hair of Perdition. And then for my chest piece, I did Dexterity, Max Life, Armor, All Res, and maximum resolve stacks, because you know how strong max resolve stacks are. And then your maximum resolve is increased by 2. You gain 3% damage reduction per resolve, so that gets pretty strong. Pain Gorgers, I need a better stat one. I don't have a good pair of pants yet. I've been looking for the right stat one, but the aspect this allows me to, I don't spend resource, so at max resource every time I gain like resource or whatever, it gives me resolve, and this overfills my resolve by 5 stacks, so it's really good. This gives me block chance per resolve stack, and that's huge for the defense stuff, and redirected force right here. And then for now, I'm running this staff, but I actually need to get this in a unique charm, because right now I'm running this. But once I get this in a unique charm, I can run the Aspect of Supremacy on a 2-hander, which goes up to like 184% like damage multiplier. So that would be more damage than this. And then I can move this to a unique charm slot. And then there's an aspect, it's called Aspect of Wild Claws. And on the amulet, it will give me like another 125% increased damage, like as the second, because this one double, like the 81 is actually doubled whenever I actually block, so this is like actually a 162 multiplier. And then this is still the armor stacking, which gives you a bunch of weapon damage, which that's always been like really strong for Spirit Worm, like one of the best aspects. And then Moonrise. Not only does this give me, it's supposed to be 60, but because it's not 900, it went down to 50. It gives me a 60% damage multiplier on top of like a built-in like 20% attack speed or something like that. And then I did the fire damage multiplier, gems, all res gems, For runes, I did Seer Q because barrier because I can get more damage off of barrier and stuff from my Paragon. And then I didn't really know what to use, so I used the Warcry rune. I noticed they nerfed it, but I'm still using it. And I can like proc it really easy because my basic skill actually dashes, so it counts as a mobility. And then I said the Ferocity 5 set, like the Jaguar one, which this thing will stack up. Let's see, it stacks 5 times. At a 5 set, it goes from a 10 to 25. So 5 times 25 is 125. And then your ferocity is overfilled by 2, and then your you get 25% increased damage per ferocity you have. Because the way my build is, I have, well, I'm supposed to, like once I get more ranks, I'm gonna have at least 20 ranks into Ravager, and because of this right here, I will always have 4 ranks. And because I have 4 ranks, it will cause this to hit an additional time. But for the set, yeah, but for the set, so I always have 4, and then it overfills by 2. So that's 150 on top of the 125. So it's a pretty good multiplier I just got. And then for Paragon, this is really scuffed for now. I'll show you kind of what I have. Well, I don't even have this one yet. This is just the starter board. This one, Vicious Shield. This gives me increased damage for barrier with Canny. This will make me non-physical damage, will increase all non-physical damage. I'm a fire damage build, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm using Canny. Right here, Wildfire, which I actually need to hit the max on this because I need to play like with like some of this stuff and like maybe take some stats out of this and stuff to actually like be able to unlock the glyph right here. And this will be good because it gives me a little bit of like added fire damage, chance to reduce my cooldown, and a multiplicative 5.5 fire. It's legendary. Revealing. 30% chance to knock down vulnerable enemies. I can always make stuff vulnerable. You deal 30% increased damage, double against crowd controlled enemies. And I can also slow and stuff in my build. Spirit Glyph for crit damage. Prodigy's Tempo. This used to be the key passive for Spiritborn, which I don't do the core part of this, so I can't reduce the cooldowns. But every 3rd consecutive cast of the same basic skill increases all skill ranks. So this was kind of my last build. I didn't really have nothing to grab, so I just grabbed that. Infighter. Whenever you dodge or block, which I can block with my Gorilla Defensive, and I actually picked up the Jaguar Defensive, even though it's not on my bar. It's 15 out of 15 just because of the passive dodge chance that it gives you. And then I'm missing 2 of my, yeah, I need Home and one of my boards. There's one that's a Dex board. I forgot which one. Nope, I already pointed it out. This will give me a little bit extra crit chance, which I need all the crit chance I can get since I chose not to run Hero Perdition. This will give me Jaguar skill damage and crit damage, and it's a pretty good legendary bonus multiplier because some of them are like 5 and that was an 8. And then the most important thing glyph wise I'm missing Colossal. You deal 2% increased damage for each stack of resolve you have, and this is a resolve stacking build, so damage per resolve. And then because of the Harmony of Ibawaka, I have primary Gorilla Hall, so all of my skills are Gorilla skills. So even the additive part of this, all of my skills get the damage of that. I would say I could. Like I said, I'm missing a lot of power, because like I said, I need the staff I'm wearing in Unique Charm, so I can put the the 184% multiplier right here, and then I'm missing like another like 125% multiplier like from the second aspect right here. So like I'm missing like the most important glyph, like the resolve stacking damage one. So like I'm missing a lot of damage. But let me just kind of show you the build. I want to show off like the speed of it. So yeah, let me just do 4 and 5. Because I just hit max level yesterday. Like I had like, I'm trying to like kind of solo stealth on this, so I didn't really want to like. You see how it has built-in dashes and it's like every okay now because of that stat, all like this is supposed to do a punch circle, but like now every hit is my third hit, and now every 3 hits is my third hit. There's 3 of them, and whenever if I have 4 stacks of velocity, whenever I press my main skill, it hits twice. So like instead of 3 circles, it goes boom boom. So you're really doing 6 circles. And then look, there's a thing I picked up based on block chance. Look, I'm not even attacking. Every 5 times I block, I just retaliate in the basic. So like it's just like extra cast of it too. Really fun. And honestly, if you wanted to make this faster, you definitely could just add rushing fall into this build the way I had the evade build. Because if you have 20 stacks of Ravager, which I'm going to have 20 stacks of Ravager at all times, then you can just spam Rushing Claw at all times.
Impressive.
So like really, I could like travel back and with Rushing Claw. So I could still zoom around, and just whenever I fight, instead of like on the evade build, you actually have to have Rushing Claw over the back and forth, I would just like Rushing Claw through the pack, and then I started fighting. So that's one thing you could do if you wanted to. And honestly, I don't think the war cry would that's only 7% damage. So another thing you do if you want to be fast, you could just add some more damage. Which I think I would prefer that as a Russian weapon. Because it's supposed to do with teleport. And then also that makes you unstoppable. I think this is visually my favorite build that I've played. And I've never seen anybody else make this build. Like, this is one of a kind. I cooked this myself. This is a basic build. This used to be a guerrilla skill. And it still technically is a guerrilla skill. But now you can turn it. It looks good damage. And the damage is going to get a lot better once I get like that resolve stacking glyph, and then I get the thing is a unique charm, so I can get the 184 multiplier right there, and then I can get the 125% multiplier thing on my amulet once I find a good amulet. Yeah, honestly, I like this build so much. I'm honestly thinking about running it back, like next season. Like this, I think I'm gonna start next season with this build, and I'm just gonna cook it. I'm just gonna like, cause you know, like they're gonna nerf some things, they're gonna buff some things. They might add like, who knows? They might add a seasonal power in or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna run this back and cook it for next season. I think. Cause one thing about this build that I did that's most likely going to change is the resolve stacking. Like, we've talked about this before, resolve stacking is too strong. But like for this season, it's like I got a week, and it's like this is the most efficient way to build damage and defense. So it's like it's there. But like for next season, this might still even be the best way of doing it, but it's getting nerfed at least. Because normally, like on a GA item, you get 12 stacks. not 8. And that's a lot. Like, maybe it should be 8. I feel like 8 would be a lot more like calm than 12. If I really had time to grind this build, I would get that Mythic Seal, the Diamond Mine one. That way you could get the 5 set by only having 4, and then I could run this one right here and the staff one. Because this one also gives you 100% increased core stat, which that's just doubles your like dex. The Paladin was fun, but like, it's good to be back on my
It
main.
is done.
Second Spirit Born of the season. Ain't the craziest thing I did though. I've made 9 in the season. See, now I just need to get ranks to gorilla skills on every single one of these. Like, within the next week of your class. That way, and actually, I'll keep that one. We're in tournament 8. Okay. You're the second person that has said that. So let me check. Mixer. Is it desktop audio? Alright. Let's go down to 50. You don't have to be loud. How's that? And I'll cut my mic up too. Mic check. Testing, testing. Okay. Cool. Thank you though. Yeah, Mofficer also said that that my mic was quiet. And at first, whenever he said, I cut my mic up, and I was like, let's try that. But then you come in and said it too, and I was like, okay, it's more than just that. So I actually went and I was messing around with the settings this morning. That's what it was. I don't do the side events. You know, I'm still missing one of my skill points. I'm missing one skill point. from my like season journey. I have to do 3 strongholds. I still haven't done 3 strongholds. I mean, it's just 1 skill point. It's not that big of a deal. It's probably just either going to get thrown into my ultimate or... It would either have to get thrown into my ultimate or this. Because like I just don't have nowhere to put it. Because what? I don't use that. I could passively increase my thorns, and that would allow me to pick up the revenge glyph, which would give me another 15x multiplier. If I was trying to min-max the build, I would probably do that. And I might do that next season. I have ideas. Honestly, I think I like I'm much more. I can't even think about what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry. I much more enjoy cooking up a build. I get it. Like I understand why you cook shred every season. You picked a skill you like, and you just like whenever the meta changes or they add new items, it's like okay, let's see how it affects my build. I get it because I would do that same thing with this. I really like this. Or basically just a couple of the Jaguar stuff. Or even like Crushing Hand. I did enjoy Crushing Hand. Very much so. Ooh, Ancestral Glaive. Crit damage multiplier. If I could roll that poison damage to vulnerable. But that's risky because you're like risking rolling off the Well, that's the thing. You gotta risk it, though. I'm blasting. Blasting. I'm not really ready for Torment 8. That's funny. If I had a month with this build, I'd make this build correct. I'm gonna make this build like really good in a week. But I could make this build like perfected if you gave me a month with it. Oh. Dexterity, crit damage multiply. See, I need to be looking for amulets too. That's gonna be hard to come by. Let's see, Ravager gives me cooldown reduction and keeps my... I'm going over like what each of my skills do in my head, or kind of out loud, so I can... I'm constantly thinking how I can make this better, and I don't think I could, like skill-wise. Because I need Rock Splitter as my attack. I need the ultimate because of Supremacy. That's the highest multiplier I can get damage-wise. And I'm going to put that on my weapon. But only after I can get my staff as a unique charm. So really, I need to find a GA Sepizontic staff and get ready to scrap it. And then get 3 unique charms. And then like sacrifice that staff in order to make it a charm. And I need to find a really good rolled one, because I'm pretty sure it just takes the ancestral you scrap and just like straight turns it into the item. So if I get a max rolled Sepizontic staff, then I can just turn it into a unique charm and then I'd have it max rolled. I think. I don't know exactly if that's how it works, but that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see. Alright, let's see if we brick it or if we make it better. On this episode of Brick It or Bank It. I'm scared. Please don't take my GA away. Crap. They didn't take away my GA though, but they're about to. I can feel it. Weapon damage. Yeah, I need that weapon damage. Physical and damage over time, that doesn't even make sense together. That all damage multiplier is huge though. Alright, I'm done messing with this one. I'm starting to get more ancestrals. I'm noticing that. No. Wait. Weapon damage. See, now I don't even know if I would want main stat. Or do I want max life on each piece of gear? I mean, not the amulet, but like the rings. I obviously would want max life on these. And I even went as far to put it on my boots. And ideally, if I could get max life on this, which I do have it. even max life on this one? I would like to squeeze out as much damage as possible, like something like this. And I would have even went as far if I could have changed it, which I guess I could change it. I can't change the top though, I don't think. I should put crit damage instead of cooldown as my tempers on these. All damage multipliers. Which all damage and fire rolls relatively the same, so like either would have worked. I do kind of like all damage though, because it's like all like even like the Eagle Ultimate or like what is there anything else in my build that's technically not fire? Or like the what's it called, Ravager? No, it's called Scourge. This technically isn't. All damage would help those a little bit, I guess. We're kind of getting into min-maxing at that point, though, too. You know what? I'm not rolling every single piece around like that. I'll wait till I find upgrades. Find a good war plan path. Dario Uravar. I don't remember which ones I need. That's Infernal Horde at the very end. I'm not doing Infernal Hordes. Not unless I have to. That's a little bit too much. Helltide. What? Pit. Varshan. Pit. Pit. Zir. XP Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, that one's fun. Those sound like fun activities. Hold on real quick, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I will be right back, chat. Give me 2 minutes tops. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Oh, hold on. Chair got caught up into that. Sorry. Alright, chat. Sorry, that was maybe a little longer than 2 minutes. My fiance was talking to me. I hate my controller does this. See, I got like a really nice controller, but I think it's going out. This thing was like $100. What the hiccups? Yeah, I'm missing so much damage, bro. Well, this is a +3 torment 8. What does +3 do? Is each plus a torment harder? Yeah, I'm missing a lot of damage. I think 8's where the unique charms drop, though. This is where I want to be. I'll just deal with a 0 DPS. Yeah, I have summoned barrier and stuff, and the resolve stacking and damage reduction and block chance and all that going on. I don't even think for right now I need max life. I think I just go full glass cannon. And just like don't put max life on. Oh, shoot. The question is, would dexterity be better, or just getting more damage multipliers on my my weapon? Probably just more damage multipliers. I don't know. Main stat is multiplicative. See, that's the min-maxing I don't really know. I kind of didn't want Bilal because they're slow. I'll take all these. He's probably going to be tankier than Varshan too.
There is no escape.
I can attack him. Just attack the air, so I have barrier, so I can tank all that. Yeah, this is pretty much a fresh character, so I don't have gear. This isn't a representation of what this build's going to be. I probably shouldn't be farming bosses in Torment 8 yet, considering I just hit max yesterday. I don't even have all my glyphs. I said I'm missing those 2 glyphs, one of them being the Resolve stacking damage one, which is the most important glyph because Resolve is just so broken. And then I'm missing 184% damage multiplier that would go on my weapon once I find the unique charm for the staff. And then once I find a good amulet, I can put like another 125% damage multiplier as a second aspect of Log Claws. And then just getting my more ranks to gorilla skills because all my skills are gorilla skills, and getting GA gear so I can masterwork the GA resolve stacks and get 12 on all my gear. Get all my glyphs legendary. There's a lot of things I could do to get more power. See, honestly, if all I cared about was making like a really high damage Jaguar build, you could probably make a higher damage rake build than you could this build. Just because, I mean, the aspects, there are some basic aspects that you wouldn't get access to as rake. Mainly like the staff and pain gorgers and then moonrise. But for rake, you get increased damage per ferocity. So if I was going to build that, I wouldn't do this thing where I always have 4 ferocity. I would actually get more max ferocity. And then I would just full rent the damage of rake off of ferocity. And then they also get this. Rake is 20% larger. Rake's initial hit pulls in enemies and its edge hits again. That's what Rake does. And if Rake only hits a single target, it deals 100% increased damage. So like bosses. So you could probably make a higher damage Rake build. Just saying. But I like this. I prefer this to Rake. I really like Rake. As far as the cores go, I like Crushing Hand and Rake the best for sure. But I think I like this better than Rake. Because this has a built-in dash. Where Rake attacks in a cone, this does like a fire circle. So it's like an AoE circle. And it like hits more rapid times, like with the setup I got. So it's better for like the Jaguar 5 set. Really, they need to change the Jaguar 5 set. Outside of, like, the Poison set, Spiritborn's 5 sets, and or what were they called? Charm sets? Or Tails... What are these called? Charms? Yeah, the Charm sets for Spiritborn are really bad. The only good one is the Poison one. Because the 2 set... Your dots or poison effects, which Spiritborns are poison, are 80% longer. And then your poison damage is increased by 250 on the 5 set. So like that's a good set, but none of the other sets are that good. And I played a lot of Paladin this season, and some of the Paladin sets, they get like 500x on their set. And I'm like, Spiritborn doesn't get that. But Spiritborn does get better aspects than Pally. I need to be farming Torment 8 pit so I can get unique charms.
I'll be swinging away.
Definitely won't hit Paragon 300 this season. I'll probably hit Paragon 250 before PoE Friday. Let's see if I can even do Torment 8 pit. I might die. I mean, the damage isn't terrible. Especially like once I can hit them for a second and the 5 set can kick in. Build those stacks of prowess. This reminds me of the Zealot stuff for Pally. Like the multi-hitting and stuff. Like the Jaguar and Zealot stuff are very similar. And they're both kind of like fire based. Like the Zealot stuff is holy fire, and this is just like straight fire. This reminds me of Zeal. Like the core skill for Pally, where Like with the unique sword where you like attack in a circle. The Zeal spin.
I have your back, friend.
I need a haircut. My hair is getting so long, I can feel like my hat pushing my hair over my ear. And it's like itching my ear. Yeah, my damage is not good, but I would expect within the next couple days my damage is gonna skyrocket once I get power. Because I know exactly what I'm missing. I know exactly what I need to take this to the next level. Like, this is my build. I have a vision. I could probably drop Moonrise right now. No, because I lose attack. I need to hit fast for that 5 set. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even run Moonrise. Just because there's better aspects. But it's just the fact that it gives you like a 60% damage multiplier plus a 20% attack speed multiplier. It's like a 2-for-1. You take those. Or even in Torment 8, like, once I get the Colossal Glyph, oh. Like, the other aspects and stuff, yes, it's gonna push the build to the next level, like, the other two, like, 100%ers I'm missing. But I think just the resolve stacking thing I'm about to get is about to be crazy. Hopefully I get it here. Like, drop Colossal Glyph. I could have killed him faster if I just hit my buttons again. Hey, did I get it? No, I didn't. Crap. Yeah, we'll slowly push these towards legendary until I get the other ones I need. That's why I'm trying to do a lot of pit and bosses. I forgot which one. I think. Let's see. Beast in the Ice drops Harmony of Evil. No, they changed it. I think Beast in the Ice drops one of these. Or Zir. I have to look it up because I think they changed some of them. No, I remember Bartuk drops this now. Oh my, I gotta do Infernal Hordes. No. Just no. Thanks, life. I come back for like the damage and stuff. Yeah, because like technically I'm missing like 60 paragon points. So I could fill these boards in pretty good. Physical resistance. Wouldn't armor just cover physical resistance? I don't know about that. How do I change my title? Aged? I just got a title called Aged. Are they calling me old? Transcended. Trouble. We'll start from the bottom. I'm about to find a good title. Tenacious. Right. Mythic, I thought.
Welcome to my home away from home.
legendary fighter. I do kind of like that. Oh, some of these look cool. I like that one. I like that one too. More pit. Terminate. I just need that unique charm to drop. I want it to drop earlier in the week because I have all week off just to play. So like, I would like to grind this build and get the power early so I can enjoy it before Path of Exile. I kind of wish I would have made this build a week or two ago. But I was playing Paladin. I played Spiritborn for, I want to say like 3 weeks. And then I played Paladin up until like recently. Up until yesterday when I made this. Thought I heard the butcher. I need Colossal and Hone. Oh wow, it actually gave me a codex upgrade. Okay, if it's not one of my set ones, it's getting re-rolled. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. Now we use the cube to reroll set charm and get gorilla ranks. All res bonus kill experience on something. All stats, max life. Jaguar skills, bingo. Oh wait. I needed gorilla skills, but I will take jag skills for now. Better than I have. Reroll set charm. All stats. Gorilla skills. See, that's what I want. And it gives me bonus kill experience. Not bad. I think I would have took defense over it, but oh well. Reroll more set charms. Lightning damage. All stats. Total armor. Focus skills. Eagle skills. I want gorilla skills. Read a jaguar skills. Jaguar and eagle, but this, so did it lose its gorilla tag? I'm confused. So eagle, 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 eagle. So really, I need ranks to eagle skills. Well, that would have been nice to know. Because gorilla skills do nothing for me. I am back. How goes the grind? Pretty good. I'm just like slowly min-maxing my build. I was like, at first I was just blindly doing ranks to gorilla skills because I was like, I have gorilla primary, it should apply to all. But I was looking, apparently, I don't know if it's a bug or what, but with Harmony of Iwawaka, all your skills are supposed to take both of your spirit halls. And my primary is that. But whenever I look at the tags, this don't have gorilla on it. And I was looking at all my active skills. Eagle, 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 eagle. So I need ranks the eagle skills on my what's it called? +2 gorilla. No, but gorilla doesn't apply to my main skill for the build. There's 2 to eagle right there. I had a lot of this material. I'm about to use it all. And then I'm gonna build it up for a couple days and then use it all again. Three to gorilla. Roll eagle. The gorilla is not useless to me because my main skill is not gorilla. Oh, I thought about this messed up. I will take 3 to jag. Because my main skill is jag that I'm scaling here. How many ranks to the skills am I up to? 26. I was like at 19 a minute ago. Oh, taking the helmet off. See, you're smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. I swear if it works, you're a genius. No, it doesn't. I was about to say, if it works, I think you should just start maining Spiritborn because I've mained Spiritborn since season 6. I didn't think of that. Like, I've used like all my. That's 1 eagle. No, I need that +3. I'm greedy. Alright, now that we are broke from materials, now we just gotta get lucky. Nope. Build up my materials. See, I'm actually missing a lot of power though. I need, dang. Let me check my stash. Dexterity. All damage cooldown. That would have been decent for Pally. Okay, I think this is my first amulet that I'm going to use. Okay, let me cook. Did I even grab it? I'm so dumb. I was like, yeah, let me use it. I just don't grab it out of my stash. Man, too bad I already used this on other Spiritborn. Engorgers. Oh, yeah. I need to find what I need to do. I need to find this staff in GA so I can do like the 3-to-1 like conversion with the thing to turn it into a charm, because I'm pretty sure whatever unique you put in there with that conversion, it turns it into that one. Because I want to say 2 different times I've did that, I got the same exact one I put in there. I don't know if that's a coincidence or if that's just how it goes. Because if it just like straight up like the unique you put in the ancestral unique that you got to put in the conversion of like creating the new unique charm, if it straight takes that roll and everything and just turns it into a unique charm, I'm gonna find an ancestral Sepizontic staff, and then I'm gonna roll it to get the max roll power on it, and then I'm turning that into a charm, like straight up. Because if that's how that works, then you should have a max roll charm right there.
Welcome to my home away from home.
And then that way I could just use a legendary, and then I could use the supremacy and get like the 184% multiplier. And then also get good stats on my weapon, because getting good stats on uniques are just like impossible this season. Like, the less uniques this build needs, the better. Like, the one thing, if I had more time and I had like a GA crit chance hair of perdition, I probably would have used the GA crit chance hair of perdition, but it changes the whole build. Like, at that point, you're no longer running these spirit halls. Like, you would probably run, I don't know, you'd probably run this as the eagle secondary still, but then you would, instead of running the gorilla, you would probably run the jaguar for beast strike. Probably. That's probably how it would go. Alright, so ideally I would have liked either crit damage or vulnerable damage on this already, but it is all damage, so we take those. This lightning resistance needs to get off here. Alright, so what do we take? We take crit. We need crit damage multiplier. Vulnerable damage I should have just picked up that +2 to all skills. Crit chance? Actually, crit chance is better than max life. One to eagle skills. That's not bad if that was +3. Vulnerable damage multiplier. See, that one's already better. Now, I almost wish I could try to roll cooldown reduction off. No, because it's gonna mess up the item if I take it to the cube. I'm not doing that. It's a decent item right now. I'll roll it a few more times. Let's see if I can get crit damage. Crit damage rolls hard. Like, there's a crit damage. Oh, nope. I swear crit can roll like crazy high though. Yeah, that was like low crit. 2 to eagle skills, that's good, but I already got my crit damage, so I just need a better crit roll. But I'm also not gonna, see, that one's better. I don't want to spend too much on it. It's already 14 million a roll, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. This is expensive. Okay, I'm not doing this for 12% multiply. Or, when you put it like that, actually. I might would do that a couple more times for 12% multiplicative damage. Just any higher roll, and I'm gonna okay, there we go. I say any higher roll, but it gave me +1, like, smart ass. Boom, I'll take that, and we're done rolling. See, I would have liked crit chance instead of dex, ideally. Because I want to reach, like, high crit chance level, like 70 plus at least. I could reach 100% crit chance if I was Hero Perdition. Now, you would only get 85% bottom roll power, where you get 90 by having a 30 roll on this. So the bottom number of this is actually higher. And if you could get like good stats on this, like if you could get like dexterity, max life, armor, all res, or like anything like that, I think this would be better. But I don't know, like Hair of Perdition isn't a bad item though. Like this is a basic build, but like that's why I wish instead of +3 to core, I wish Hair of Perdition had +3 to all skills. Like the same way you can roll an amulet now or something. Okay, so what do I do to it now? I need to put socket. Add sockets. Unsocket. Give me my all res gem. Put it in here. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna put redirected force on that. Aspect of. What's that offensive? Aspect of redirected force. So when it doubles, it should be a 180 roll when it doubles. So dang, that's actually good. That's really good. And then you already know what happens next. It's season 13 of Diablo 4. Every build does it. Maximum resolve. I'm not stopping until I get the GA. It doesn't roll if it's not an ancestral item, though. I've learned that. I've wasted many of these scrolls trying to roll 850s into a GA just to realize that you can't do that. Okay, it's not hitting though. Sometimes I'll get it to hit the first couple tries. Watch, I'm gonna... I just used 4 scrolls, it's gonna hit first try. Or second try. You serious, bro? Hit 5. There we go. And then...
What is a Petrus, isn't it?
I'm not gonna overcomplicate this. I'm just gonna, yep. +12 resolve. Because that gives me damage reduction, block chance, and damage. Just by having resolve. Like, that's a 3-for-1. Like, yeah, I could have got the crit damage multiplier, and that would have also been really good. But I think the resolve stacks have more value. Honestly. Stacking like 70 resolve almost. Yeah. Honestly, I think I can get more resolve on this than I could paladin. I don't know, because you could get resolve on your shield on paladin, but there's also an aspect right here. Not Glenn's Anvil, because I ran Glenn's Anvil on every build that I've ran this season. Both Spiritborns and Pally. But, Tenacity. I didn't run this on Pally. This gives me an extra 5 stacks of resolve. That's still less than Pally, because you can get 12 on your shield. So yeah, I think Pally can stack more than Spiritborn. But with the Gorillas, I don't know, you get the 5 with the aspect. And if you was to go into... Yeah, both Gorillas, like, max resolve is increased by 2. Yeah. I'm not doing that, though. The 20% vulnerable damage is too good. And it also gives me an extra spirit tag, which gives me an additional 30% damage. Okay, dexterity, all damage, crit damage, cooldown reduction, maximum resolve stacks. I have the right aspect on it. I have the gem I want in there. Take it to the cube. Oh, it doesn't break when I do this either, so sweet. I have 39 chances to make it good. I want aspect of Wild Claws. There's Wild Bolt. Blood Bowling. That one's really good. That's Binding Morass or whatever it's called. Defensive power. Another Wild Bolt. I need Wild Claws. Oh, that one's good. I don't make stuff vulnerable enough to do that though. Increased dodge chance. Dude, just give me the Wild Claws aspect. I have this aspect on my gear already. Oh, I just seen blocks have a chance to freeze the attacker. And then that ring I ran on Pally just infinitely scales your damage on a target based off how many times you can freeze them. That would go crazy on Spiritborn with that aspect. I have that one. That one's good. That one's really good. Like, I'd say top 3 options I could use there. No, I'm getting greedy. I want the right one. Because I'm not going to change amulets unless I find like a perfect amulet. I'm only got 14 tries. Dude. Where do you even find these at? Oh. I've rolled this like 30 times, like almost 30 times. Like, or how many does it take to roll? I have 4 try. I mean, this one is like, I almost don't even want to reroll it because this one is really good. See, that's horrible. That's not even good. See, now I just gotta farm some more. I'm so mad about that. It said elite monsters, trio whisper turn-ins, and the spoils from the war plan. I should have left that one until I built up more. Like, I knew better than that. I had 4 left. I even stopped. I was like, I had like, I literally had like 41 of those prisms just then. I want to say I rolled that like 40 times and didn't even get the right one. That was like horrible. I've never gotten that unlucky with them. I'm questioning if that one can even roll on there now. Which for damage, I could drop this aspect and then move this one to here and then put Binding Morass on this and then put the Unstoppable one on the amulet is the second one, and then that still doesn't leave room for Wild Claws though. I don't know, I really just wish I could put Wild Claws on. Can you roll a second. Right. Wait, it's not saying nothing about it. Wait, Malfasar, do you know if you can actually roll 2 offensive aspects on your amulet? Like the way I have my redirected force, and you get the second one, I swear it was only... Oh, hold on. I'll explain. The ones it was rolling, I swear was, where's my codex? It was rolling utility powers. But some of these utility powers give you damage. Okay. Okay. That's what I was thinking. So, I didn't know that. And I just wasted 41 tuning prisms, or whatever those things are called. So now I have to farm more of them, so I can... I'm stupid as hell. Oh, that's funny. That's actually so funny I did that. I'm gonna hit my vape real quick. Alright, but with that, I'm back. With my new added knowledge, I'm thinking about tweaking my build. Okay, so we put... We're just gonna put this here. Aspect of interdiction. Because really, that one's just giving me +5 resolve. Which, that's great and all. But I can get more damage than that. So I need... See, if I put this on the amulet, it can roll up to 71. I'm thinking about putting exploiters as my second. There was another one that I'm missing. Let me start from the bottom. Wild Bolt would give me 15% increased damage, but I think what I had is better than Wild Bolt. That's... See, that could be crazy too. If you run that freeze ring for pit pushing. You theoretically could just push a 150 with any build. Now it would be brutally slow for some. And I don't know if that ramping 20% would be enough for some builds to do 150. But you'd be able to push it way higher than intended because that ring is uncapped. Let's see. Tenacity. See, that's also why the evade build's so good, the counter swarm, because your defensive skill gets 150% increased damage. Oh, it's this. I don't know though. %40 increased damage whenever I fear enemies or resolve or +5 resolve. 5 plus 2, or 5 times 2 is 10. So that would give me increased 10% damage. It would give me increased damage reduction as well. This is more damage, that one's more damage reduction. I'm not pit pushing with this, so I'm not going to run that. So interdiction. So I need to change my pants. What was it called? Tenacity.
Fate must have plans for you.
Yeah, if you were pit pushing, you would change the build a little bit. So that only applies to feared. Alright, so I need your advice, because you cook up all your builds and stuff. So, for my extra slot on my amulet, would you recommend this one that gives you 40% increased damage to feared enemies? I can fear enemies with one of my skills. And the same skill that fears them, I can also slow them with. That's like the one way I can slow and fear. So that would give me 40% increased damage when I fear enemies. And it's like on a 12-second cooldown. So that one's decent. Or the one I'm kind of thinking is exploiters. You put exploiters on the amulet. While enemies are unstoppable, I think normal enemies in the pit go unstoppable after 6 or 7 seconds. It's 6, actually no, 6 to 8 seconds. Somewhere in there they go unstoppable. And I think after you stagger a boss, they go unstoppable too. So you would get 71% increased damage on the amulet as your second aspect if you put that there. Is there any other ones? Not really. Not that would actually like give me damage. I mean, Wild Bolt. I don't. Actually, I can't do that. I'm not stealth. Like I said, if I was going to run the freeze ring, I could run that. I don't really want to run the freeze ring though. That one shines in the pit. No, those are the only two. I mean, Wild Bolt's only 15% though. Out of the so it's between Wild Bolt or the other two. Every 1.6 seconds, distant enemies are pulled in and take 15% increased damage for 3 seconds. This effect cannot occur while you are... Oh, so you don't have to be still. Oh, I read it wrong. But still. It's... I think... The pull-in's nice, but if I wanted to pull in that bad, I could just run the... what's it called? The Spirit Born Rune. The Vortex. You can't fear bosses. That is true. So the fear one is out. So bosses do go unstoppable though. So this would only be good against, like, if you were going max damage in the pit for mobbing, this would be good. But so it's either Wild Bolt or what's it called? Exploiters. You have increased crowd control duration. So also that increases my stagger duration on bosses. While enemies are unstoppable, you deal 49%, which would be 71 on the amulet. They do like after what's it called? After you stun them, they become unstoppable for a few seconds. Hold on, I know I'm running a different build, but let me get some ideas here. Let me go to the pit. My controller cuts back on. Leaderboards. Which it's all going to be, I already know it's all going to be that evade build I ran. 148 though, nice. So dang. Yeah, I knew it. I have this on my Paladin. This is the reason I did a pit 120 with worse gear on my Paladin than my Spiritborn. I did a 120 on Spiritborn, but it was all like raw gear. They're up to 148 with this ring. But what do they have? Oh. But okay. They put that on their amulet because it just increases it more. And because their main damage is a defensive skill. That's amazing for them. But look. They have exploiters. So if I have one extra aspect slot, I think I run exploiter. What do they have on there? Glenn's Anvil. I have that on my chest. Okay. Apprehension. See, look, that's the what's it called? See, now I almost want to run this on my pants for max damage. Hold on, I need to Google this. Are bosses unstoppable D4? Okay, right here in a forum post, like a lot of people were talking about it. It said somebody said direct example. I'm looking at the exploiters aspect. Would this damage increase be applied to bosses? Which that's what I need the answer to. Somebody said yes, it would. And even if you can't crowd control bosses, wait, yeah, okay, I might have read that. Yes, it would. And even if you can't crowd control bosses, since they are unstoppable, you can still fill up their stagger meter with CC. Once they are staggered, all your stats deal increased damage on X crowd control and will do extra damage when bosses are staggered. Oh, he's saying so the unstoppable thing. Okay, so the way it works is bosses are unstoppable until their meter is full. And once their meter is full, then all the bonuses to crowd control, like say if like you have like damage to crowd control or damage to freeze or like anything like that, would apply on the boss once their meter once their meter is full. Let me read a couple more. From everything, okay, here's one. From everything I've seen, bosses are unstoppable without being unstoppable, if that makes sense. I word it like that because I believe there's a legendary power skill or something that increases damage to unstoppable enemies, yet it does not. Oh, this guy's saying it doesn't work. Does not work against bosses. Which, it might not be there for bosses, like. Wait, let me go back to Wild Bolt. Because I just clocked something about Wild Bolt too. Wild Bolt might be bad. Every 1.6 seconds, distant enemies are pulled into you and take. So you have to be able to pull the enemy. You can't pull in bosses either. So there's a chance you can't do none of these things. But it has to be able to pull them in. Because it pulls them into you and they take 15% increased damage. Hold on, let me actually... Because the only place I looked at the unstoppable thing was on a Reddit thing. Well, not Reddit, of Blizzard forum. Okay, I looked on a different forum. Let me look on this forum. Unstoppable is when they would have the broken chains on their head. Think elites have it after they emerge from a stun. Bosses never have unstoppable. Unstoppable is a unique head icon, very noticeable. Okay. Okay, so this guy's correct. So none of. Okay, so we know that one doesn't work to bosses. Can bosses be feared? Maybe I should say Diablo 4. Maybe I should have elaborated. Nope. So it don't either. Okay. Does Wild Bolt apply to bosses? Maybe I should say Diablo 4. Diablo 4. Work. Does Wild Bolt aspect work on bosses? Diablo 4. I'll do season 13 because stuff changes too. Yes, Wild Bolt aspect works on bosses in Diablo 4 Season 13. Wild Bolt aspect utility legendary aspect that functions every 3.5 to 1.5 seconds, pulling in distant enemies towards you, increasing their damage taken to you by 15% for 3 seconds. Because it targets distant enemies, it can affect both regular enemies and bosses when they are far from you. In boss fights, this can help you group enemies together, including the boss that is in distant positions, and set up close range damage crowd control, especially used for aggressive melee builds. Works all classes. My thing is why, like, since I googled it and from all things I've seen, it said fear has no effect on bosses, and the other okay, you were right. Wild Bolt does work, and those other two ones don't work. But if I go over here to the pit leaderboards, or it's technically not the pit leaderboards, it's the tower leaderboards, but and this is a different build. But like, why aren't none of these people using Wild Bolt in their build whatsoever, but they're using the other two? Is it just because mobs? Is it because all the mobs are just so much a health sponge that any way that you can deal with them? See, that's what I thought too. Like, bosses are considered fear, and they might be. Like, this isn't like, I googled it, and this is AI. Like, I've read plenty of AI things that were wrong. When a boss is staggered like Diablo 4, they are considered to be affected by all forms of crowd control simultaneously. Oh, so it's not even. So it's even better than I thought it was. I thought it was just the ones that you, like, say if you like were spamming like a freeze build up on the boss. I thought the boss would be considered frozen. And I thought that'd be it. But like, what you're saying makes more sense though, since like you have to fill the stagger bar, and you might be in a party with all the classes that do all different types of things. This, whenever they finally are stunned, it's like boom, they're hit with everything. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. And that almost makes me want to run the Binding Mirage. And the thing I looked up with the exploiter, it was just an AI overview and people debating it on forums. So like, we're not too sure if that actually works not either. Oh no, I believe you on the fear thing. Like, I thought that's how fear worked. The main thing I'm questioning now is this exploiters. And like when I googled it, I mean, I didn't just look at AI. Like, I looked at like multiple sources. I looked at forums, AI, if there's any website or like Maxroll or anything, or Fextra Life, or any of the places that like would give me an answer. I would look on any of those places. Like, I don't just look at AI overviews. Oh, so you think exploiter does work? See, that's what I think too. And maybe it's not. Look, maybe it's intended to not work on bosses, but you know how bugs are going in T4 right now. Like, maybe it does work on bosses. Like, I'm gonna look at more than just the top guy. Let me see how many exploiter users we got here. Yeah, exploiter on the legs. Which this is probably the new meta for Spiritborn, so everybody copy top dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wins and full. Oh, he probably just swapped it around. Okay. Does not work. No for bosses. So that's just for raw mobbing in the pit then. I know what I'll do then.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Damage is damage. I put Binding Morass. Or I keep calling it Binding Morass. It's not called that. It's called... I think that was... Maybe this is what it used to be called. I want to say it used to be called something like that. Like Season 6 Spiritborn or something like that. Okay. We put this on the boots. And then we put... Oh wait, no. Actually, it don't really matter where we put it.
The stars align.
I mean, the fear would work on bosses. Where's it? Oh crap. Oops. So yeah, we're gonna do that and that. So the only thing I lose is 5 stacks of resolve. Resolve is very good. But I gain increased damage. Which that's going to be even higher once I have a 900 piece. For some reason, when you don't have 900 pieces, the power of the aspect goes down. So then I'm going to put exploiters on the amulet. Because it does go up to 71. And even if that doesn't apply to bosses, well, other things go unstoppable. Because when I read that forum thing, that one person explained it in a way it clicked. That person says when an enemy goes unstoppable, it has a broken chains icon above their head. I see that all the time. Like, pretty much every enemy in the game outside of bosses can have that. Bosses never have that. And then whenever I seen that one person in the forum say that, I was like, that's right. Does not work. But still, exploiters will be amazing for everything in the game that's not a boss. And that's also why all the top Spiritborn I promise you, not a single person in the top 500, maybe not 500, in the top 100 of Spiritborn doesn't have exploiters. Like, you know what I mean? Like, every person in the top 100 probably has exploiters on. It's just because it's good. And even if it doesn't work for bosses, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, unless you're fighting Mephisto, bosses cap out at what, T12. T12 is only the equivalent of a Pit 100. A good build should be able to shred up bosses. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I build this right, that extra 71% that's going to be good against enemies in the pit, I should be able to shred up a boss, and that doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just going to be extra power whenever I'm fighting, like, harder mobs, like, in the pit or something. Yeah, you're right. I think exploiters is used for the pit and the tower. Yeah. Sorry, I was a little bit like I was like replying to like your earlier stuff before I caught up on your new stuff. But yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah, that's exactly why they use it. Alright, so interdiction on the pants, apprehension there. Gonna run exploiters here. I had a perfect rolled exploiters right, like already on it, but I'm dumb and I wasted 41 of those prisms because I thought I could get a certain aspect. And now I'm also thinking, about dropping Moonrise. Because I'm waiting until I'm waiting until shoot, I lost my train of thought there. I'm sorry. I need that staff as a unique charm. And then once I do that, then I can put...
This should be interesting.
I think it's Aspect of Supremacy. Is that what it's called? Yep. It's 84, but that doubles. And it goes up to 90. So 90 double. That actually would be a 180 on max rolled on the two-hander. And I know this stacks up, but when it ends, you gain 5 stacks of Supremacy. So, and the way this works is I have 5 charges of my ultimate. So I can just pretty much just keep it rolling. And every time, like the ultimates only last for a second. Like the eagle pops on the ground and the jaguar jumps on with them. It's called tag team, and then it's like the ultimate's over. So as soon as that ends, it gives me like a bunch of stacks of supremacy. So like I'm already ramped up as soon as that ends. And all I have to do as soon as that ends, press it again. So when I have my ultimate up, just keep slamming it. And that would be way more damage than this. But I need this in the build. Like that's necessary for the build I'm running. So I have to drop this. Now I'll lose. This increases my core stat by 100% for 7 seconds. That's like crazy dexterity. Like if I had more time to perfect this build, I would get that Seal of the Diamond Mind, and then I would run this and the staff with 4 of these. That's how you would min max that. Because like you see, like I promise you, like, all the pit people are doing something similar like that. Let's just go to Spiritborn View Build. Yeah. Yeah, they have Diamond Mind. Then they have their Poison set. Then they have... Oh. See, yep, they have that one. The same one that I have. And then they have... see, if I had this seal, I would just put the staff as my second one. That's what I would do. Yeah. And then I think, okay, since I'm putting Supremacy there, I have an extra aspect slot. Okay, what do you think's better? Aspect of Wild Claws that ramps up at max shield up to 88%. So that would be the higher number of the two. So maybe a little bit more potential in the pit, or a little bit more potential on bosses, or actually I don't even know if it'd be better on bosses or Moonrise. Moonrise will give me 60. I have the max roll. It's just because it's not a 900. Like, it would give me 60% increased damage, but it also gives me a built-in 20% attack speed. So if I was to run the Wild Claws, what I would have to do is I would have to drop, say, the all damage multiplier on both of my rings, and I would have to roll attack speed on the rings to make up for the 20% that I would lose. Alright. Sorry, I was replying to those. Yeah. Yeah, Faith, if you're still in the stream, yeah, you can just get him a good. I know with somebody, him coming over later in the week, so we could play PoE. But I mean, if your dad's coming to get his grill anyway, I mean, you could just go ahead and drop him. He could just go ahead and drop him off, and he could just hang out and play Diablo for a few days. Tell him to bring his PlayStation though, so he can play Diablo. That way he's not just sitting here watching me play Diablo. Because I know that's what I want to do until PoE, is I want to play Diablo. So either he's going to bring his PlayStation and we're going to play Diablo, or he would be watching me play Diablo. And I'd much rather play it with him. And if he does come over, I don't know if he has live or not. If he don't have live, I can get him live. I don't mind. Because I know PoE is about to come out, and that way we can play D4 together while he's over, and then we can play PoE. Like even when he goes back home, we can still play PoE. Like, you don't have to be here. So if he wants to go ahead and come over, yeah, that'd be fine. But yeah, what was we saying, officer? Oh yeah, So what'd you think was better? The Moonrise, the 60% with a 20% attack speed baked in, or the 80% of Wild Claws? But it ramps. Like, it ramps up to 80. So it's actually starts off being less damage, but ramps up to 20% more. So a ramping 80% or the 60 with the 20% attack speed. I'm leaning toward the built-in attack speed. I think Wild Claws is overkill. I don't think you need all that. Now these are the best two aspects. Redirected force, unyielding hit. You can't get rid of those. Well, technically supremacy would be the best aspect once I get it. Yeah. So I don't think I'd change either of these. These stay with the build. This stays with the build. And I just change this one to Exploiters. And then... yeah, I put Supremacy here. Then that goes to the Unique Charm. And then because I don't have a... I don't have the right Mythic Seal, then I just drop this one. Because, I mean, it is what it is. I have to have the staff one. It makes my build, like... it makes the build work. The build don't work as good without the staff. I leveled with it and it was fine, but like the build just went to the next level once I got the staff. I think I'm gonna lean with the attack speed because with this build, like especially this set, you have to hit 65 times to grant prowess for 5 stack or. Now it lasts 8 seconds because the 5 sets, so technically it's not 5. You have 8 seconds to hit. I did the math on it yesterday. I forgot what I said, but yeah, you need attack speed. That's what I was getting at. So I'm thinking Moonrise with a little bit of extra attack speed with it is gonna be better. As it leans into hitting fast. So I'm going with Moonrise, I think. How much max life did you put in your build? Like, whenever you built your Shred, or even your Warlock you're working on, did you put max life like on all your rings? Or did you put max life on your weapon? Which I know Druid's a little different, like, you don't really get access to as much barrier as I do, so like, I can kind of like, just use barrier as a crutch almost. Alright, what did they do? So, weapon damage, dexterity, max life. I would just do crit damage. Okay. And then crit damage on the bottom. Actually, I think for my, I was looking at it. I need crit chance so bad. I had to do crit chance as my tempering. But interesting. They use max life. Max life. Dexterity. Vuln. Damage over time. Dexterity. See, they just didn't even use max life. So that's what I was thinking about doing. What about my weapon? Yeah, they just went full glass cannon. That's kind of what I want to do, though, to be fair. Yeah, I'm going to start with, like... Yeah, crit chance is important. So, yeah, I'm just going to... I have to have crit chance here. Like, for my... Even when I swap it. Because I'm not running Here Perdition. That gives you a crap ton of it. I think I have... It's only... And, like, the crit damage I could temper on this is additive. Like, crit chance is better than additive crit damage. If it was multiplicative crit damage, that's a different conversation. But, yeah, crit chance is better than additive crit. Which I know crit chance is additive too, but like, 100% crit chance is 100% crit chance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you have 100% additive crit chance, you're just critting every hit. It's as simple as that.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, at least I have. See, this was good. Like, even though I ain't been blasted, I've been sitting here just talking and like debating and like just like I've refined my build. You know what I mean? Like, I have a plan. I refine my build. Yeah. I wish I could find that dang unique charm. Or really, how many charms do I have that I can give up? What's the odds that it just gives me what it...
Yeah,
Dang it.
not too bad.
Alright, what's next? Nightmare Dungeon. I should feel a little squishier because I lost the resolve. But that introduction aspect, I have to have that because I'm not really stacking block chance like in my Paragon or like on gear or anything like that. And the introduction aspect makes it where I get like, I think it's 2.5% block chance per resolve stack. And that's just going to stack crazy. So that's where all my my block chance comes from. And redirected force aspect increases your crit damage based off your block chance, and the bonus doubles whenever you block. So yeah, block chance is very important. And that used to be a Spiritborn only aspect, but then I remember they added it for Necromancer, like, I think it was like season 8, or no, 7 or 8, like, after, it was a season or 2 after they come out with Spiritborn, and then they come out with Paladin, and did Paladin in a second. That used to be Spiritborn exclusive. I don't know why I don't cook more builds. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at it. Like, I slapped this build together yesterday. Like, I wasn't sitting here and, like, thinking on this for, like, days, or... I didn't even have a plan. Like, I winged this. I just kind of know Spiritborn, and I kind of know what I want out of this build. Yeah, I wish I would have rolled this build like a week or two earlier. I feel like I could have pushed this build like well beyond 100. Who knows? Like, it's still only Sunday. I still might be able to push it to 100. I don't see me pushing it to 120 the way I did the other Spiritborn. Because that's gonna take... That would take weeks of, like, just luck. You have to get really lucky to get all that gear, like, really fast. Ooh. See, I'm already like at 231 million. This build is just so, like, visually, like, appealing. Something about, like, circle moves. Like, Whirlwind, or, like, this. Or, like, what's that one for Necromancer? Blood Surge. There's a lot more. I can't even think of. Like, any of, like, the spinning or circle moves, like, there's just something, like, I don't know. Something to be said about spinning. I'll go around a circle. This is my Whirlwind build. I'm playing Whirlwind Spiritborn. Bro, I'm missing so much power. Oh, see, look, I have this in a unique charm. Yeah, I kind of want to take the cooldown off these. Let's put crit damage on my tempers. I'll just wait till I get new ones. They're only 850 pieces. I wish the Colossal Glyph would go ahead and drop. Like, I would just spam some pit. Or I probably wouldn't spam pit. I would probably just hunt pit in all wolflands. Attack speed. Dang. Max life. Weapon damage, dexterity. I think all damage. Or crit damage. Or vulnerable damage. I'm almost tempted to leave the max life on my weapon though. Even if the max life is overkill, I feel like if I was to put max life, because max life's already, well, this is a bad example, that's a bad pair of pants. But max life's already like on like all my gear. So if I just made sure whenever I ended up using a legendary, I put max life there. I could drop all damage on these for max life. No, I wouldn't use max life on the amulet. That is overkill. I would use all damage, or not, or actually maybe all damage. I would use crit damage, vulnerable damage, either all or fire damage, and then crit chance. Yeah. See, I feel like I've done such a good job at slapping this build together, and it's actually way more fun than I just like imagined it would be. I almost want to run this back next season. Like this might be the build that I start next season with. Cause ain't nobody else doing it. Unless they give some crazy like new unique or buffs to Rock Splitter. That would make people look at this and do something. I am the first one. And I have stream evidence of this season of me playing this build. So next season, if they add something crazy and everybody's playing this, just know I was the first one. I was playing it because it was cool, not because it was crazy. One second. I need to grab something to drink. Sorry about that. I ate a piece of cake and degenerately slammed a coffee.
Come, let us plan our next move.
I don't remember who drops what. I mean, 2 bosses and 2 pits. I like the sound of that.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
I definitely won't like season start with this. Like when next season when I level, I will probably level as Rake or Crushing Hand. And who knows, like I need to see patch notes and stuff for Spiritborn next season. Because there's like multiple things I like. I'm just already kind of over the evade. Like, I swear, like, all the good new stuff was like tailored toward evade. And now, even though I used to not really like evade as much because you actually had to spam evade, or if you were I played it on mouse and keyboard, and you would just mouse wheel scroll because you would just bind your evade to your mouse wheel. And that was kind of annoying. And now at least you just hold down Rushing Claw, so you're just holding down one of your skills. I do like, that's an improvement for that build. But now I want to see Spiritborn get other stuff that has nothing to do with evade. Because I feel like evade's eating good, and then Spiritborn outside of evade is like kind of mid. That's a Radakepeleke. I know what that looks like. Ooh, a GA polearm. I actually need a polearm for once I get that unique charm. That's not a Radakepeleke. It had the thing on the end. I thought it was... Well, I guess that also has the thing on the end. And so, this is another reason why the poison build's so good. Pestilent Swarms now also deal 330% of their... Like, there's no other aspects besides this Pestilent Swarm stuff does that much damage. That needs to be brought down. Or bring some other... Like, maybe not even bring it down. Like, that actually, yeah, bring that down. But buff some other stuff, too, like, while you're at it. There's just one gnat that's, like, flying in my face, and it's, like, freaking me out. The pit. Wait, just for testing purposes, what would happen just use it. Okay. Is there anything that I'm using that wouldn't work with this? Not that I'm aware of. Alright, let's try this. Mofficer, are you watching? Look, the only thing I did, I took off the fire circle, and I used the other Jaguar basic. Oh crap! Oh crap! Hold on. This ain't good. What even happened? Oh my goodness! I think it's better, bro. I think this is better. Do you see this? Jaguar is so cool. It just does so much damage. It's just rapid hitting. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And it dashes just like the circle does. I kind of like the way the circle looks better, but this is also like crazy.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about my build, is I can just like run this for a while, and then if I get bored, I just run back to the fire circle. It's just like as simple as just plug the skill in. This actually hits faster, and it has a little bit like better damage stuff like that goes in it. Wait, this should always be doing my third hit. Why is it? Yeah, this is shreds, dude. Gonna help the dinner be over. Alright. How's the boss now? Dude. Every third attack grants 2 stacks of ferocity. Alright, only one way to see if it actually works. Eight 8.3. What happens whenever I put it on my bar? Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Does skills have to be on your bar to get passive effect Diablo? Oh. Okay. So I just learned that this is doing nothing. So I might as well max that out. It's my ultimate. Do I have any thorns? No. Increase my thorns. %20%. Now do I have any thorns? No. So that thorns just does nothing for me. I thought I could get some thorns by using that, so then I could use the revenge cliff, which would give me a stacking up to 15% damage, like when you deal thorns damage. So I thought if that would give me thorns, well, there's thorns damage to have an extra 15%, but never mind. I mean, I guess I could roll one roll of thorns onto my gear somewhere. I'm not doing that though. That's funny. This is turned. This was a at the start of the stream. This was a fire splitter build. Just by testing what Thrash would do in my current build setup, this became a Thrash build. Thrash is just better. It hits faster, and it has better nodes. I mean, I already get resolved really fast by like my aspects and stuff. Another pit.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah, this just does a lot more damage than that circle did. I do need to change one thing about my build though. It's one single thing.
Where's this place? I'm being followed.
I mean, I'm prettying a good build. I would like that to be all yellow numbers though. Are you serious, dude? I need Colossal. Oh, that's a joke, dude. I need to level my gloves really bad. Let me.
You know where to find me.
Well, this is my 4GA Hair of Perdition right here. If I got a 4GA Hair of Perdition, I just wouldn't use Harmony of Evil Waka. I'd just change my build. I think I might try to do something with this next season. Yeah, if you had hair perdition, you could get like 100% crit chance. Then you wouldn't even need it on your gear. How many stacks of resolve do I have? Oh, okay. I don't see how many resolve stacks I have. Oh. Oh, there's my set. See, I can tell when my set kicks in. That's why the damage feels higher, because it gets proc faster. Bro. It's just gear though. I just made this guy yesterday. Didn't get power leveled or nothing. I shouldn't have stood in that. I'm about to just farm some pit, dude. Like, I need to get all my glyphs legendary. And I need to unlock the colossal. Alright. I don't see how many stacks of resolve I have. Oh my god, dude. Stun him, stun him. Dude. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. I got blasted. I need like one crazy crit. I shouldn't be farming Torment 8 yet. I don't even have all my gloves. Hey Faith, if you're there, is Joe coming? Please, no. Please, no. Dude. I can't one-phase him yet, and my defense is very suspect. He was almost staggered. Yeah. Oh crap. Boom! No! I only have so many dodges. Dude, I'm about to just do some pit. That kind of pissed me off. Wait, before I give up. Max ferocity by 2. Okay, why am I not generating resolve? Can I see how much resolve I have? Oh, so you have to be able to generate it. Then I need to go back to my original plan. Because the only way I have to generate resolve. Dang, that kind of makes this one a little bit better. I mean, the damage is not as good. It's just, it doesn't have this. And it doesn't have this. But this has built-in ferocity builder too. The only way I can generate resolve is gain 1 resolve every 3 seconds, and if I get hit, that goes away. That ain't gonna cut it. Aspect of one's anvil, tenacity. And then I would have to put interdiction right here. Is it interdiction? Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
More loyal friends who will not fight.
I ain't gonna lie though. This gives you even more resolve. If I had a consistent way of making things vulnerable outside of just this, oh, it's raining pretty hard. See, this one could be good because it just overfills your resolve by an extra 4. But this, I need vulnerable. I need more vulnerable, and this gives me vulnerable, and this also gives me 4 ferocity, and I get like 5 charges of an ultimate. Or this one is like 1 charge. Yeah. I can't believe I wasted like all my tuning prisms because I tried getting an offensive power right here because it has to be utility. I didn't know no better. I'll be right back, chat. Storming pretty good here. I stood right in that, dude. I'm about to just go do the pit. I thought because I changed that one thing, it would make a big difference or something. Or I changed like 2 things. They're kind of shredded. It's the portals. Storming bad here. It felt like a proper boss fight, dude. Oh, I think this drops from Harbinger, dude. Does it have to be a GA item? Because if not, I think I can make a unique charm. patrol. Let me put my phone on charge. Okay. I just need to put vulnerable damage on it now. Making it not roll. What?
Ancients watch over this world.
So I needed dexterity. On a pretty good roll. All this for like 8 dexterity.
May you find your way back.
How much crit chance do I have? Not good. Yep, I need crit chance. I'm gonna turn this into a GA item. Oh, I didn't even hear you. Which the mic could pick up stuff easier than my ears can, so ain't no telling if they heard you or not, but I didn't hear you. man, this is a bugged item.
That is Ascari craftsmanship. Worthy of the ancients, this.
I don't know if I'm actually gonna do more damage now because I just lost this, but I gained. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's 60 right there, so this is 80. Wait, I need to look at something. I'm just curious. Like, let's see, max roll. Diablo 4. Build gods. Spiritborn. Let me just look at the rate god. What's the closest thing to what I have? Supremacy. To 25% chance to create a mystic circle for 10 seconds. Casting a jaguar skill. Interesting. Oh, that's like 120. Six. Oh yeah. Interesting. So I need planes power on the amulet. And ferocious on the ring, I think. 18 times 5. That's 120. And then I need to change no, I think mine's better. 120, 125. Passive effect. Oh, that's pretty good. So now I just need redirected force. Did my game freeze? I just changed my build a lot. Oh, that does kind of cool. I don't know, it doesn't really match though. It's an off color. Kinda wanna try a pit again. Oh my goodness. Yep, my build's a lot better now.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
It's funny, I had to mess around him in a thrash build. That's... I don't see no thrash builds this season though, so... It's still different. This secret slaps though. I don't even have my resolve stacking glyph yet. Really interested to see what's gonna happen once I get that. The only thing I remember I don't like about the Jaguar builds is the Mystic Circles. This is going to be in the billions once I get that good. Oh my goodness, dude. build freaking slaps. How many of you will walk? I think next season, if I run this back, I'm gonna run Hair of Perdition. Get a crap ton of crit chance. And then I could run the Jag primary. I don't know though. I don't know what build I'm running next season. I might deck out Crushing Hand next season. See, I got Redirected Force. That's gonna be 120. I got Max Ferocity stacks. This would work better with Rake. You would just run the Gorilla gloves. Okay, I understand. I understand what they're going for. Wait, I'm just curious to see them. That's the rake spirit form. Oh. Well, it's already 5 o'clock. I've been streaming all day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Alright, but thank y'all for hanging out. Make sure you hit that like button if you ain't subscribed. Subscribe to the channel. I hope everybody has a great rest of the day.